Rude alert, rude alert, abandoned shop. This is not a daffodil. Repeat, this is not a daffodil.
Yes, I'm a gatekeeper and a hater. I'm also God's favorite princess and the most interesting girl in the world.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How is everybody? Hello, hello. Hey, Purples.
All hail and Huddletary
All
the second,
hail.
High Empress of all the stuff, Goddess of the universe, ruler of all the castles everywhere, painter extraordinaire, super duper nice person, and artillery tarry for trench crusade. Fuck. Moo.
Goddess. Goddess of everywhere. There we go. Tari 2. The goddess of everywhere. How are we all doing? Is everybody okay? Godhood has been attained. She's finally attained godhood. She's there. She's got it. We've been doing some Drukari commission as well. How's everybody doing today? Avian, hello. Hello, Purples. Hello, the amazing goddess Tari 2. And we have a fish. The amazing goddess Tari 2 and a fish. The goddess and a fish. There's a I will. There's a sitcom for you. The goddess and the fish. Oh, look who's here. Hey, Tari. Tari 2. Tari 2. Tari 2, we all love you. How are you, Tari 2? Tari 222. I'm going to put all of these over this side so that I can put the mouse over here. Yeah, sorry about being a little bit late. I hit live and then had to go and do something. You have a pick and a puzzle in Stream Gallery. A pick and a puzzle. I'm not going to be in a puzzly mood, but I will look at the pick. Where are we? A pick and a puzzle. However, we do have Whiskey's little Pussycat. Whiskey's little Pussycat. Replay Olivia's. Hang on. Streamlabs. Log in via Twitch. Allow. Dashboard. Recent.
All hail and Huddletary the second, High Empress of all the stuff, Goddess of the universe, ruler of all the castles everywhere, painter extraordinaire, super duper nice person, and artillery tarry for trench crusade. Fuck. Moo. Tongue.
You painted this side black. Because that wasn't that was checker pattern before, wasn't it? No. Ooh. Oh, is that a different one then? This is the second one. The shoulder pads were upside down. Oh, were they? Oh yeah. Yes. Yes, they were. To be fair, I did do that when I was because although funny story, when they sent me the Saturnine Terminators to do up, they didn't send the instructions, so I had to build my Saturnine Terminators without any instructions. So I didn't glue them on upside down, but I was like, oh, which way do they go? And I went on. I had to go on and find a pic of them on Warcom. To make sure I got them on the right way around, but yeah, they sent me them.
Christopher, Poe's little orange toe. Right meow.
Yeah. I was looking for like a big pic. Like there's a bit of one there. I was looking for it in context because I've never noticed it either. Like I was trying to find a pic of your Poe. Oh, there it is. You know what that is, don't you? Her face is so gorgeous, nobody looks at her toe. You're like, oh, Poe! That's cool. I looked at them and realised I had a gap at the top, so I looked at the splat book and realised it was upside down. She's perfect. Poe has a great tail. How the hell did you do that, Raven Guard, with the two-handed rocket launcher? How the hell? How the hell? It's dead simple. It's very, very, very simple. It's a heavy bolter. It's a heavy bolter. I'm gonna have to do this on. I'm gonna have to do a tutorial on this, aren't I? I'm gonna have to do a YouTube tutorial on this. It's a heavy bolter. So this bit here is a heavy bolter, because I like underslung. Like, I really hate the rocket launcher on a shoulder, particularly for things like that. Like, it just doesn't seem to fit. So yeah, that bit there is a heavy bolter, and then this bit is the rocket launcher, and then that comes from here. So you cut it off from there and you stick it on the bottom. Piss easy. Nigma, how are you? Yeah, I'll do. That's a good one actually. I'll do a really quick video on that. That's quite cool. I shall do a video on that. That would be quite a good video to do, like little convert. Maybe I think I need to do more like little conversion videos rather than painting videos. I don't think my painting videos are particularly good. I think my converting videos are a bit better. Well, not better, but like I don't know. I'm lots of doubt at the moment about everything. So yeah, maybe I should do. Oh, I just need to do something. Love you for that, no worries. Thanks, I have a Mark 6 patrol so I can kit bash that. Fantastic. Chris, here is something you can do with your printing Cthulhu style Chaos Marines. Nah. That doesn't excite me. Picked up my Chaplain. Nice! Nice. You should though, Avian. You should do Cthulhu Chaos Marines.
You have been way.
Yo, War Master! Oh, it's not Monday, that's true. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Let's put Mental Health Tuesday.
Have been found wanting.
Thank you. I looked at that as well when I was typing up the description and the stream title, and I still missed it. No Rogue Trader Marines. War Masters is weighing. Also known as Rogue Trader Treacher Marines. No, it doesn't interest me. Doesn't interest me, Avian. That's your wheelhouse, dude. That's your wheelhouse. Wheelhouse? That's your wheelhouse. I was watching, interestingly, I was watching Terrifier 2 today. So I'm halfway through Terrifier 2. It's on the other screen at the moment. It's not playing. But I'm halfway through Terrifier 2 at the moment, which is, if you remember, the inspiration for all the goblins that I do. All the red goblins are painted like Art the Clown. Shh, don't tell anybody. Oh my word, what's this? Yeah, you see, I remember that. How do I remember that? That's fucking years old. How it went? '99. That's like what? 80. 88? Is that 88? 99? It's like the first White Dwarf I ever bought. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, you should do that. Like, that doesn't really interest me, that stuff. The kind of Cthulhu Marines. It's taken me long enough to kind of get to... it's taken me long enough to get to Raven Guard and Night Lords, to be honest. You had that, White Dwarf. Does that mean we're old? Yeah, it definitely means we're old. Or it means we started the hobby really early. That is what Chaos should be in my mind. No, I kind of like the way Chaos has ended up. I kind of like the direction they've gone. I think they could do it. I think they could do it less. bulbous. But no, I like 88. Yeah, boom, nailed it. 1988. You miss the Games Workshop catalogues. Old Man Fro. Yeah, I like where Chaos is, to be honest. I think I like what Games Workshop have, because it's easy to copy, and I think they've kind of ended up doing their version of that Cthulhu Marine, and it's all kind of moved forward. Marine should get walked by Chaos, not slap a bunch of spikes on and call it a day. Oh no, sorry, I thought that they... Oh, right, okay, I see what you mean. Right, okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I can sort of get behind that, so... Yeah, it's a weird one, like, where does all the trim come from? Like, does Chaos just like trim? So as soon as you go into the warp, all the armour starts getting trim. So yeah, I can kind of get that, but the kind of the possessed stuff and the Death Guard and all that sort of stuff is very Cthulhu-esque. I quite like the way that Chaos is all very varied as well, and the Night Lords aren't even like really demonically, as you've taught me. They're not really kind of demonic in the sense of possession. They're more like evil and torturous with flayed skin all over them. Yeah, I think the trim is an interesting one. Where does the trim come from? I've always wondered that. So yeah, I agree with you on that bit. The Sons of Horus filed off all their trim and put new stuff on when they became Black Legion to erase the past. Filed off all their trim. I like where they are the blend of spikes on some and not on others. Yeah, I like the variety. There's a game I'm doing videos for at the moment called Pantheon, because it's in development, and I keep doing videos saying, well, I don't keep doing videos, but like the topic keeps coming up on the videos that like one of the things that I think the game needs is variety, and I think we get a lot of variety in the Chaos stuff. So you get the variety in the Chaos in the same way you get variety in the Loyalists, Legions, the Imperium. So I don't mind that. If everything looked like the Cthulhu Marines, then it would be dull, wouldn't it? Fishbone, how are you doing? We've got two fishes. We've got a fish on Twitch and a fish on YouTube. For some Chaos Space Marines, it's only been like 6 months since the Horus Heresy. In one book I read. Oh yeah, that's true, because they go straight into the warp and then they come back out again like 6 months later. I always assumed trim was a flaw in the lore, because the minis are a twisted form of the old. Their look was established before Horus Heresy was fleshed out. Yeah, the trim is an interesting one. I quite like the trim. I quite like the trim. Is there Horus Heresy armor that has trim? Is it like Mark IV that has trim? Anyway.
Probability factor of 1 to 1.
Yay, it's a teeny tiny. It's a teeny tiny. Mark III. There we go. Yeah, Mark III shoulder pads. 40k Marines have trim. They do sometimes, don't they? The shoulder pads sometimes have trim. And a lot of the Black Templars, they have trim.
As Christopher doesn't read the chat, here it is spelled out. Speaking of conversion, Dr. Rhino did a Xenomorph War Dog. It's brilliant. Too bad he didn't post it on Insta or in his Discord.
How? What? I thought I'd been reading chat. How the fuck did I miss that? I can't even see it in chat. You're making shit up now. You're literally gaslighting me now, Purples. I'd love it, would I? Warp Demon Marketplace, like Sheen before Sheen for the trim. Calm your Norks. Mark 3 has trim on arms and legs too. Nice. A xenomorph war dog. A xenomorph war dog. Wonder what a xenomorph war dog would look like. I can't even imagine how that would look. I still need to buy myself this. Sign in. Hang on. There we go. Favorites. Is it favorites? Yes. Is it that one? Yeah. I still need to buy myself that. So I'll get round to that at some point. Manaringo, how are you? Actually, we should go through and have a look at everything on here. But that's really cool. I love that. That's fab. What's that? Oh, that's Chaos Space Marine bodies. So this is quite good, actually. Why is that? That's not... that picture's not showing up. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Chaos Space Marine bodies. For all those spare arms you get. And these are Night Lords ones as well, which is quite cool. So I might pick that one up as well, £7. In the to buy sometime list of things. Look forward to me painting that. Look forward to me painting what? Oh, the Xenomorph. Check general on Discord. Can't see anything, Purples. I don't know what you mean. Raven Guard, Trench Crusade, Night Lords, that's quite cool. And then why is it not loading? There we go. I need to print one of these as well. I think I've got one of these now. That's a terrible idea. What's a terrible idea? Why have we got terrible ideas going on? New. Yeah, that's really cool. And I got loads. If you go to my downloads, I got loads of. Where are they? Oh, this is all. Yeah, that's all Trench Crusade stuff. That's all Trench Crusade stuff. There we go. Here's all the. That's all the. Battlefleet Gothic stuff that I was talking about. So I think we might at some point. I might at some point try and get some Battlefleet, some more Battlefleet Gothic printed. What out of Purples? Can we do a quick poll in chat? Like what faction out of like Eldar, Orcs, Dark Eldar, Imperium, Chaos, and Necrons? There we go. It's 6. Dark Eldar, Orcs, Necrons, Imperium, Chaos. Although probably not Chaos because I haven't got that many Chaos ships. No, I haven't got any NID ones. Find the most dorky models to print. What, dorky for Battlefleet Gothic? Good stuffed up storytelling in a 40k culture. I can't believe no Vampire Lord stuff from Fallen Blood Angels. Even a librarian to a point cost could have skeleton troops with a Mordor Blade Legion. I'm returning to the hobby after 20 years. Nice! Over the summer I was able to get the Chaos Dwarfs Blood Bowl team. Fantastic, dude. Fantastic. Yeah, I wonder what fleet should I commit to? Because I've got one with the. Where's the one? I've got one with the nose printed on it. It was all in one, and then there was another ship that didn't have the nose on it, and I printed both. I don't know why.
Poll is up.
Oh, is the poll up? There we go, everybody. Just head up to the top of the Twitch chat there, and just have a look. And stick a poll in. I'm just curious what the. I'm not going to say which one I'd kind of like to paint. I'm just curious what your thoughts are on what faction of Battlefleet Gothic I should paint, because I don't think like this. I don't think that would paint that slowly. Like I can kind of see it, and I kind of want to get them all printed over Christmas. So I kind of want to. I kind of want to pick a faction, because they take the thing that takes ages. The thing that takes ages with these, because these don't have any support, so you have to support them all yourself. So you've got to kind of orientate it, put all the supports in, make sure it prints, etc., etc. The only thing I will do is that I will print that X-Wing TIE Interceptor, because I want to paint a TIE Interceptor because it's great. So rather than, because what I did last time is I got like all the little cruiser size ships like this, and I printed them out, which is why I have like the Imperium one as well. And then there was another one in there which failed. I can't remember what it was. Might have been the Chaos one, but the Chaos one failed. So rather than like just picking one cruiser from each faction, I thought, oh, let's just decide one faction, and then just commit to just sitting down one day and doing all the supports for all of them. And then what I'm planning to do, what I kind of want to do is, whichever one I do print, I'll throw all those files up on my Google. I'll put them all up on my Google Drive, and then anybody in Discord can download them and print them as well, and then we can paint them kind of together if we want to. Yeah, if anybody wants to see me paint stuff, that would be quite cool. Let me know. Oh, loads of votes as well. Thank you very much, everybody. Eldar and Orcs are currently in the lead. Wow, you actually want to see me paint the Eldar ones? That's quite cool. I'm quite pleased with that. Because I was like umming and ahhing between the Eldar, the Dark Eldar, and the Necrons. Although, having said that, the Imperium are really iconic. So I was like, well, maybe if I want to do a set, maybe I have to do the Imperium, because it looks like Battlefleet Gothic. Cold here in Kansas at the moment. Want to get the Blood Bowl Lisbon team only because I always play them on PC Blood Bowl. I always love watching you paint. Oh, cheers, Enigma. People can vote more than once. Oh, can they? Oh, okay. Oh, well, still like, okay, so you have like 2 minutes left to vote more than once. But it says a lot that Dark Eldar, Imperium and Chaos haven't got any votes. So Orcs and Eldar, being the two that everybody's interested in, kind of says what I need to know. I like Imperial because they're just iconic. Necron ships are dull. Dark Eldar versus Eldar. I prefer Eldar ships because they'd be sexy. Yes. And then here are, let me show you quickly the Orc. That's the Orc ship. It's a bad print. It's a bad print, but that's the Orc ship I've got. So I've got those, and then I've also got that one. I think that's the little one, isn't it? Yeah, that's the little one. What's the big one? What's that one? Oh, those ones. Yeah. So I've got like a couple of the big ones. And then I've got one Tau. I've got that. That's the only Tau one I've got. But I really like the Eldar ones. The Eldar ones are really cool. But then I've also got like the Necron ones. Yeah. Well, interestingly, if you have an old Battlefleet Gothic catalogue, all the Tau paint jobs in there were done by me. I painted all the Tau Battlefleet Gothic ships in the catalogue. So yeah, there's one of the cruisers. There's a destroyer. What's that one? Oh, that's that little one. Where's the big one? What's that one? Oh, that's the Imperial one. Oh, so that's why they look dull. Yeah, I think I painted them pale blue and white and red, something like that. What's that? Oh, this is the Dark Eldar. Oh no, it's not. That's the Chaos. That's kind of cool. Like, that looks fun. Where's the big Eldar one? Eldar Grand Cruisers? There we go. These are the ones I want to print. I really want to print these ones. But they should print and paint really well. There's a Dark Eldar one. Look at that. Very tempted to get all the scores to 50. Are you messing up my poll? So yeah, anyway, I just thought it might be quite fun. What's that one? Oh, there's the Chaos stuff. Yeah, the Chaos stuff's quite cool. Not usually a fan of the Dark Eldar stuff. Yeah, there's some like, there's the escorts. Look, can't see. There we go. There's the escorts. So the Dark Eldar ones are quite cool. You can kind of see, hopefully, how they might print quite well. So I'm curious, at least. Dark Eldar Cruiser, Light Cruiser, what's that one? That's the one we've... Oh no, that's not the one we've just had. That's something different. Eldar Grand Cruiser, or Elfdar. What's the Treasure Galleon? The hell is that? I think that's an Inquisitor one. Anyway, that's beside the point. Thank you very much, everybody who's voted. Dark Eldar is now winning. Saying that, I still want the Shadowheart Mini. I was thinking Aeronautica scale, good for epic range sets, and the ship Lego version you could do Enterprise, 2 LED fit, holy glow sticks. Check out the glass decal before you change scale. Those look kit bashed. Well, the Dark Eldar ones, like everything. Like there aren't any official Games Workshop 3D prints or anything that like people have scanned in kind of thing. It's all like versions of. I don't think a Dark Eldar fleet even existed. It might have done, but I don't think it did. I think that's all like fan built. Because the ships themselves. I mean, I've told you about the Necron embarrassment that I did many times. Oh, I just wanted to show you this because I cut out. There we go. That down there for a second. I cut out the flame thing at the front. To see what it looked like, because I was like, that's quite long actually. Is this going to like cover up all the forks that I've just put in? No, it doesn't. Forks are still very long. It's fine. So yeah, that's absolutely brilliant. So that is all good. Still ready to go. I haven't done any work on the engine yet because I was painting some stuff last night. Namely, I was doing all the transfers for these, so all these transfers are on and sealed and everything. Every now and then I remember that I bought the Death Mask box years ago. Reminder of the torpedo runs. Now I'm misremembering 30k stories and art being more 40k ships than non-chaosified ships in Battlefleet Gothic.
Eldar win by 341 votes.
341 votes. I'm really proud that I have over 1,000 people watching me. That's really, really cool. Thank you very much, everybody. That's awesome. Yeah, you stopped caring. What did you stop caring on? Some serious channel points were spent. Who spent points? Wow, lots of lurkers. Yeah. Nothing else to spend them on. That is true. I kind of have to take some responsibility for you all spending points on stuff. Seeing as I don't have anything to spend points on my stream. Music. Tell us a story. What story? Oh, you've done a story time. Oh, okay. Hang on. Where's the book?
Good, good. Share our warpstone, and I will not eat you.
Where's the book?
Yes.
Oh, it's over there. Hey, Spike. How are you doing? Much points. Did my best for the orcs. Once upon a time, they all lived happily ever after. The end. Yeah, I need to go and... give me 2 seconds. I need to run to the bathroom. 1 sec. And then on the way back, I'll grab the book and then we'll do story time.
Once upon a time. Fuck you. The end. Moo.
Okay. Okay. Right. Once upon a time.
Once upon a time, Eldrad stabbed Abaddon in the throat, then GW retconned it because Eldar can't have nice things. Fuck GW. The end.
Tell me a Erebus story. Brilliant. We should have a stream where we all tell stories. Get Olivia to tell stories. Make Olivia tell the best story you can. I do have enough points to have at least 3 more intros. Yeah, I don't really know what to do with the points. Tell me a story about flying pigs. About flying pigs. How about a story about squigs? Or flying squigs? What about flying squigs? Can we have a story about flying squigs?
Once upon a time, Erebus was thrown into an active volcano. Then end.
Then end? That was then the end, was it? Right. So, Eisenhorn, we are on Chapter 3. We are apparently on Chapter 3. Right. Let's move these out of the way before I start snapping them off the bases or something. Stick those over on the wet palette for a few pages, then we can bring them back.
Once upon a time, Erebus got refucked. Then refucked again.
Oi, Erebus, get fucked. Get fucked, Erebus. Okay, so Nisame Carpel, a light in endless darkness, the Pontius. The Pontius? The Pontius. Those are tiny dreadnoughts. What are tiny dreadnoughts? I don't think I have any tiny dreadnoughts. My tiny dreadnoughts are next door. Yeah, my tiny dreadnoughts are next door. I've got some Night Lord's tiny dreadnoughts, and I reprimed the Emperor's Children ones to paint up as Raven Guard tiny dreadnoughts. Between us, we have enough points to make Chris read this whole book. Is that what we're going to do? We're going to sit here and you're going to make me read the whole book? Okay. So, I shot one meaningful glance at Bentacor to stay his hand, then calmly walked past him, slid down the ladder frame and approached the Carpel.
Once upon a time, Harlequins went in the Imperial Palace and stomped a ton of Custodies. Then GW retconned it because Eldar can't fucking have nice things. Fuck. The end.
Purples is in a grumpy I like Eldar mood today. Speaking of, have Games Workshop done anything on Warcom today? Has there been any Warcom stuff on today? Golden Demon. Golden Demon is going to be at Adepticon. Is that it? Just Adepticon? No. So they've just said Adepticon. Grotmus's pants. Yeah, Grotmus is. Grotmus was a. I mean, I don't know about Grotmus. Grotmus was something that they did for 1 year, and the first year they did it, it was like an advent calendar of rumor engines. So they did an advent calendar of rumor engines, and then the final day, Christmas Day, was a big reveal. Last year they did a advent calendar of rules. Oh no, 2 years ago they did an advent calendar of rules for 40k, and then last year they did an advent calendar of rules for Age of Sigmar. And this year they've not really put any effort into anything, and they've just kind of gone, here's a bit of this, here's a bit of that, here's a story, here's a rubbish set of rules for Age of Sigmar for one faction, here's a boring set of rules for a 40k faction, blah blah blah. So it'll be interesting to see what the I do like this though. This is a really cool little article. The cases aren't that exciting really, but what some people have done with them is really cool. Where's the blood one? I really like the blood one. I like the Necron one as well, and I like that one as well. I have that model. I need to do that. There's the blood one. I quite like that one. I think that's quite cool. They are really expensive. They're stupidly. So I don't quite know why they're so. I don't get quite why they're so expensive for 8 bits of equipment. Yo, Sinister, how you doing? So yeah. Anyway, nothing really. It's a bit of a dull Christmas, isn't it? How are you doing, Sinister? Cases are expensive. The cases are expensive. They are very expensive. I quite like the Crystal Fortress ones, but they're also expensive. Right. Shall we carry on reading? So, I think Eldar. I think we're going to do Eldar, because that's a really nice kind of a really nice like aesthetic to paint. Like, it's really hard to explain what I'm trying to say now. Like, all the shapes and everything is a really cool little ship to paint. So I'm gonna sit down, probably spend a day and just sit down and get put all the ships in the slicer, move them off to the side, and then bring each one on and do the support and everything. So yeah, I think they're quite cool. Okay, Purples is on the lurk. Purples doesn't want to listen to me read.
Book time, smut time.
They're ugly as fuck too, with the screws for connection points. So the screws actually alter. Some of the screws, you can build it with, like, at least I think you can. You can build the crystal. Maybe I'm getting it confused with Crystal Fortress. I thought you could build them because you got if you won a Golden Demon at Adepticon last year, you got sent one. So but I'm sure I remember them saying that. I'm sure I remember them showing that they had like little plastic, like clear rubber plastic pegs, which you could use for the screws instead, so it wasn't so obvious. But maybe I'm wrong. Right. Can I come? Yeah, I need to try to come to an Adepticon. I think it's probably more likely I'll go to Spiel than Adepticon. I'm not entirely sure I want to go to America at this point, but we will see. Right. Anyway, let's get on with the Tari smut. We need to read some Tari smut. Oh dear. Right. I shot one meaningful glance at Bentacor to stay his hand, then calmly walked past him, slid down the ladder frame and approached Carpel. Who's Carpel? I think I've forgotten who Carpel is already. Was Carpel in this bit? Was Carpel like the dude who arrested them? Yeah, he's the High Custodian, that's right. The custodians closed in around me, but at a distance. High Custodian? I nodded. He fixed me with a steady but wary gaze. He glazed me. Tari's got in my head already. This custodian glazed Eisenhorn. He fixed me with a steady but wary gaze and licked spittle off his thin lips. You will be detained until... No, I replied. I'm an inquisitor of the God Emperor of Mankind, Ordo Xenos. I will cooperate in any investigation you bring to bear, fully and completely, but you will not and cannot detain me. Do you understand? An inquisitor? Do you understand? I repeated. I wasn't using my will at all, not yet. I would if I had to, but I trusted that he would have the sense to listen to me first. He could make things awkward for me, but I could make things intolerable for him. He seemed to soften a little. As I had judged, part of his rage came from the shock at this incident, shock that so many planetary nobles in his care had suffered. He was looking for someone to pin the blame. Now he had to temper that with the idea that he was dealing with a member of the most feared institution in the Imperium. Thousands are dead, he began, a tremor in his voice. This desecration, the highborn of hubris, violated by a murderer, a follower of darkness, a man who, thanks to me, lies dead now under a plastic sheet on the upper landing platform. I mourn the great... They still have plastic. They still have plastic in 40k. I mourn the great loss hubris has suffered tonight, High Custodian, and I wish I had been able to prevent it. But if I had not been here at all to raise the alarm, well, imagine the tragedy you would be dealing with then. I let that sink in. Not just this processional, but all the hibernation tombs. Who knows what iClone might have wrought? Who knows what the overall ambition was? iClone, the recidivist. He did this, High Custodian. You will brief me on this entire event. Let me prepare a report and bring it to you. You may have answers for me too. I will signal you in a few hours for an appointment to meet. I think you have plenty to deal with right now. We made our way out. Bentacor presented the junior custodians with a formal register of evidence to be stored for my inspection. The list included the casket of the bodies of iClone and his men. None would be tampered with or even searched until I had looked at them. The gunman I had subdued on in the cryogenerator chamber, the only one left alive, would be incarcerated and pending my interrogation. Bentacor had made these requirements abundantly clear. We took Vibben with us. Amos was too frail, so Bentacor and I handed the plastic-shrouded form in the gurney. We left Processional 212 by the main vault doors into the biting cold of the constant night and carried Vibben down towards a waiting ice car, taking her through the hundreds of rows of corpses the custodians were laying out on the frozen ground. What's happening here? There we go. My band and I had deployed into Hubris the moment we arrived. Such was the urgency of our chase. Now it looked like we would... Now it looked like I can't talk. Now it looked like we would remain here for at least a week, longer if Carpel proved difficult. As we rode the ice car back to the landing cross, I had Amos make arrangements for our stay. During dormant on Hubris, while 99% of the planetary population hibernates, one location remains active. The custodians and the techno-magi weather out the long, bitter darkness in a place called the Sun Dome. The Sun Dome. 50 kilometres from the vast expanse of the dormant plains where the hibernation tombs stand in rows, the sun dome sits like a dark grey blister on the ongoing winter night. It is home to 59,000 people, just a town compared with the great empty cities that slumber below the horizon line, waiting for Thor to bring their populations back. I stare out at the Thunderdome. I stare out at the Sundome as the gun cutter swept in towards us through wind-blown storms of ice. Small red marker lights winked on the surfaces of the dome and from the masts jutting from the apex. Bentacore flew silent, concentrating. He had removed his tight-fitting gloves, Tari, so that the intricate Glavian circuitry set like silver inlay into his palms and fingertips could engage with the cutter's systems directly via the control stick. Amos sat in a rear cabin, poring over manuscripts and data slates. 2 independent multitask servitors waited for commands in the crew bay. The ship had 5 in all. 2 were limbless, not less limbed. 2 were limbless combat units slaved. 2 were limbless combat units slaved directly to the gun pods, and the other, the chief servitor, a high-spec model we called Euclid, never left his duties in the engine room. Loink, my astropath, slumbered in his chamber, linked to the Vox and picked systems, awaiting a summons. Vibben lay shrouded on the cot in her room. Bentacore swung the cutter down towards the dome. After an exchange of telemetry, a wide blast shutter opened in the side of the dome. The light that shone out was almost unbearably bright. Bentacore engaged the cockpit glare shields and flew us into the landing bay. The inside surface of the vast dome was mirrored. A plasma effect sun globe burned high on the roof of the dome, bathing the town beyond in fierce white light. The town itself, spread out beneath us, seemed to be made of glass. We went down on the wide bay, a 20-hectare metal platform that overlooked the town. Bloody hell! The surface of the platform gleamed almost white in the reflected glare. Heavy monotask servitors trundled out and towed us into a landing silo off the main pad, where pit servitors moved in to attach fuel lines and began fundamental servicing. Bentacore didn't want anybody or anything touching the gun cutter, so he ordered Modo and Nilquit, our 2 independent servitors, to take over the tasks and send the locals away. I could hear them moving around hulls, servos whirling, hydraulics hissing, exchanging machine code data bursts with each other or with Euclid in the drive chamber. Amos offered to find accommodation for us in the town itself, but I decided a landing berth was all we needed. The gun cutter was large enough to provide ample facilities for our stay. We often spent weeks or months living aboard it. I went to Loink's small cabin under the cockpit deck and roused him. He hadn't been with me long. My previous astropath had been killed trying to translate a warp cipher 6 weeks before. Loink was a young man with a fleshy, unhealthy bulk hanging from a thin skeletal frame, his body already deteriorating with the demands of a psyker's life. Greasy implant plugs dotted his shaved skull and lined his forearms like short spines. As he came to the door, some of these plugs trailed wires, each marked with parchment labels, which led back to the communications main box above his cradle. Thousands of cables spilled or dangled around his tiny cabin, but he instinctively knew what each one did and could set and adjust plugins at a moment's notice. The room reeked of sweat and incense. "Master," he said. His mouth was wet, pink slit, and he had one lazy, half-hooded eye that gave him a superior air, quite belying his actual timidity. "Please send a message for me, Loink, to the Regal Aquitaine." The Regal was a rogue trader we had employed to convey the gun cutter and ourselves to Hubris. His vessel awaited us in orbit, now ready to provide further warp passage. "Give Trademaster Golquin my respects and tell him we are staying for now. He can be on his way, there is no point in him waiting. We could be here for a week or more. The usual form, polite. Tell him I thank him for his service and hope that we meet again." No, Chris, you have to say Master like K9. I wish they did Inquisitor, but as 32mm use that to replicate Kill Team, and allow us to gun cutters and esoteric models. I really want to start. I really want to start a YouTube series where I convert up some 32mm Inquisitor stuff, and kind of link it in, because I've got the rule book. Kind of link it in with the rules and everything. And what I could do is, like, because I've got a lot of the metal models, so maybe I could like paint up Eisenhorn and then paint up Eisenhorn in 32mm or something. I don't know. Loic nodded. I will do it at once. Let me have a drink. My voice is going. Blah, blah. They have. I have the. I've got the boarding party or the combat patrol, whatever it is. Then I'd like you to perform some other tasks. Contact the main Astropaths enclave here on Hubris and request a full transcript of off-world traffic for the past 6 weeks. Also, any record of unlicensed traffic, individuals using their own Astropaths, whatever they can make available. And a little threat that it is an Inquisitor requiring this data wouldn't hurt. They don't want to find themselves caught up in a major inquisition for holding information. He nodded again. Will you be requiring an auto seance? Not yet, but I will eventually. I will give you time to prepare. Will that be all, Master? Just make sure Artemis has a helm. Why? Why? He didn't have a helm in Inquisitor. He was helmetless. He nodded again. Would he be required? Oh no, sorry. I turned to go. Will that be all, Master? I turned to go. Yes, Loic. Master, he paused. Is it true that the female Vibben is dead? Yes, Loic. Ah, I thought it was quiet. He closed the door. Sorry, Tari. Sorry, Tari. The female's dead. Oh, I thought it was quiet. His head is funky, Artemis, from the downscaling. Oh, is it? Oh, I'll just find a different one. Where is the Artemis? Well, I don't know. I don't think I have the Artemis, the 32mm Artemis. Can you buy him separately? Teeny tiny. Wow. What? I'm only pointing out that the female is dead, and then Loic thought it was quiet. It was originally from Death Mask. There we go. Look, he even says the comment wasn't as callous as it sounded. I knew what he meant, though my own psychic abilities were nascent and undeveloped next to his. Because he's psychic, he meant that the female being on board, her mind was always like waffling random rubbish, and it was messing with his psychic abilities. That was all he was That was all he meant. Laura's Vibben was a latent psyker, and while she had been with us, there had been a constant background sound, almost subliminal, broadcast unconsciously by her young, eager mind. There you go. Like, it literally says in there, look. Rosin is cancelled. Shovel anyone. I think he's been revolted now. Right, anyway. I found Bentacore outside, standing under the shadow of one of the gun cutter's stubby wings. Yeah, I really, really, really need to organise my YouTube. I want you all to kind of really kind of bug me for the YouTube stuff, please. I know Tari has like a massive list of stuff that I've got to do for YouTube, but I really need to get that organised and start doing some content, because it's a underused platform. It's one of my underused platforms. I need to put some more stuff on there. I found Bentacore outside, standing under the shadow of one of the gun cutter's stubby wings. He was gazing at the ground, smoking a low-leaf tube. I don't approve of narcotics, but I let it go. He cleaned himself up in the past few years. When I'd first met him, he was an Obscura user. Damned bright place, he muttered, wincing out of the abominable glare. A typical overreaction. They have 11 months of pitch dark, so they light their habitat in an excessive degree. Do they have a night cycle? I don't believe so. No wonder they were so messed up. Extreme light, extreme dark, extreme mindsets. Their body clocks and natural rhythms must be all over the place. I nodded. Outside, I had begun to be disarmed by the notion that the night was never going to end. Now I had the same feelings about this constant noon. In his brief, Amos had said the world was called hubris. In his brief, Amos had said the world was called hubris because after spending 70 standard years getting here aboard their Ark fleet, the original colonists had found the surveys had been incorrect. Instead of enjoying a regular orbit, the world they had selected pursued this extreme pattern of darkness and light. They'd settled anyway, co-opting the cryogeneration methods that had got them there as part of their culture. A mistake, in my view. But I wasn't here to offer any cultural critique. Notice anything? I asked Pentacle. He made a casual gesture around the landing platform. They don't get many visitors in this season. Trade's all but dead. The world's on tick-over. Which is why, I claim, thought it was vulnerable. Yes, most of the ships here are local, trans-atmospheric. Some of here are custodians' use, and others are simply berthed up over dormant. I make 3 non-locals, aside from us, 2 trade launchers, and a private cutter. Ask around. See if you can find out who they belong to and what their business is. Sure thing. I claimed penance. The one you shot down, did it come from here? He took a suck on his narc tube and shook his head. Either came from orbit or up there from some private location. Lowick picked up its transmissions to iClone. I'll ask to see those. But it could have come from orbit. iClone may have a starship up there. Don't worry. I already thought to look. If there was one, it's already gone. It made no signals. I'd like to know what that bastard got. I'd like to know how that bastard got here, and how he was intending to leave again. I'll find that out, said Pentacle, crushing the tube stub under his heel. He meant it. What about Vibben? He asked. Do you know what her wishes were? She never mentioned anything to me. Did she want her remains sent back to Tornish for burial? You'd do that? If that was what she wanted. Is it? I don't know, Eisenhorn. She never told me either. Take a look through her effects. See if she has left any testament or instructions. Can you do that? I'd like to do that, he said. I was tired by then. I spent another hour with Amos in his cramped, data-filled room, preparing for a report for Carpel. I set out the basic details, reserving anything I felt he didn't need to know. I accounted for my actions. I made Amos check them against local law to prepare myself in case Carpel raised a prosecution. I wasn't unduly worried about him, and in truth I was bulletproof against local legislation, but I wanted to check anyway. An Amalathian prides himself on working with the structures of imperial society, not above or beyond them, or through them, as a monodominant might. I wanted Carpel and the senior officers of Hubris on my side, helping my investigation. When my report was complete, I retired to my room. I paused by Vibben's door, went in, and gently placed the Scipio's naval pistol between her hands and her chest, folding the shroud back afterwards. It was hers. It had done its work. It deserved to be laid to rest with her. How far off a chapter am I? Oh, miles off. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll finish this little paragraph. For the first time in 6 years, I did not dream about iClone. I dreamed of blinding darkness, then a light that refused to go away. There was something dark about the light. Nonsense, I know, but that's how it felt. Like a revelation that actually carried some grimmer, some profound truth. There were flashes, like lightning, around the edges of my dream's horizon. I saw a handsome, blank-eyed male. Not blank-eyed like one of iClone's drones, but vacant, like an immense starless distance. He smiled at me. At that time in my life, I had no idea who he was. There we go. Put that there like that so I can read. So it's that paragraph next. There we go. Eisenhorn, Zenos. Very good. Right, let's catch up on chat. Let's catch up on chart. Stop digging a hole, Christoph. I didn't dig a hole. I was reading. I think I was merely reading, was I not? Shovel anyone. I think he's been bolted. He was made to order not long ago. Oh, was he? Best tell him to turn off the backhoe. Maybe you can add Bo Burnham's song "Content" to your music playlist as a reminder. I don't know that song. Do I know that song? Speaking of, we haven't even had any music on for like how long's the stream been on? The stream's been on for an hour and a half, and I've not had any music on. Wow. Purples is usually all over me.
You need to practice your reading, Christopher. You stumbled on quite a few words.
I did.
Moo. Tongue.
I did. You are more than welcome to read. And she returned. Chris needs more reading practice. Maybe we can get him a personal pizza for every 5 books. Oh, would you get me a pizza? Purples knows what's my address is. Get me a Domino's. Do. Right. So now, question: do I do some of the some of this dude, or do I start battle damaging? I kind of want to do this dude. Because it's really quick to get them to kind of the point where they start needing transfers. Oh, Hawaiian pizzas. Oh, yum 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 yum. And she returns. Thank you very much, though. Yeah, I always think I'd be quite a good narrator. But then Purples has just come and said, no, you're crap, so I don't know. Okay, but your mum needs to initial for each book you finish. Well, Chris, you are no Keeble. Who's Keeble? I went to school with a lad called Paul Keeble. Jonathan Keeble. Oh, is he an audible dude person thingy? Audible. Yeah, it's obviously very different reading just like live to reading on a recording, because reading on a recording you read the paragraph and then you read it and record it. If you make a mistake you cancel it and read it again. I like the narrator for Eisenhorn, Toby Longworth. Yeah, I think Eisenhorn isn't too bad. I've spoken about my thing with Audible. Right. Helen Keeley is narrating the Beckwind models. I really like her too. Nice. There was a lady who did the Neferata book I listened to. That was good. I enjoyed that one. Right. How should I make the Moritat different in terms of what should I paint some of the panels. Should I do any of the panels white? Should I do some of these silver? Like, should that be a silver shoulder pad? Hey Shirato. How are you doing, Shirato? Gonna do some more of your Dark Eldar later today. Gaunt's Ghost was my first Black Library book. Looking over at my mini bookcase, I can see Malleus and Nightbringer sitting there. Yeah, how should I? I mean, he needs a white helmet, doesn't he? Because he's a character, so he needs a white helmet for starters. So I can do the white helmet. Should I do a white leg? You made me pull up a Black Library audio and saw that they haven't done a new audio drama in ages. Sweet, about time. I didn't have to look at Imperium schlock. Yeah, I'm tempted to... I kind of want to give him a white leg. White leg would be quite cool. Which other leg should I give him? I think this one. Should I give him a whole white leg or just a white shin? Let's give him a white. Start with a white shin. Because a Moritat isn't a reconnaissance, is it? So he's not like a stealthy sniper. He's just a gunslinger, right? Because oh shit. The stealthy is the liberator.
Christopher. Potatoes.
The vigilator.
Meow.
That's a stealthy one, isn't it? A vigilator. So I need to do that one, the jet black. Oh no, hang on, because I can do a Mark IV vigilator. I'll do a Mark IV vigilator that can go with the reconnaissance squads. Yeah, give me a second, purples. There we go. So then that then gets white there like that, and white there. And down that side there, and down there like that. So that's the white. Okay. Do we do 2 white legs or just 1 white leg? Moritats are Night Lord personalities in other legions, serial killers. Serial killers. But they're not stealthy, right? And they're not destroyers, so they don't have like burnt armor or anything, although and the white The white kind of works with the fact it's a character. Okay, so white there. Do we do a whole leg? I am tempted to do a whole leg. Do we do a whole leg or do we just do both shins? I think we do a whole leg. Where was it? That one? Is it that one? No, that one. That one. There it is. Get to the potatoes 1 second. So yeah, I'm gonna really try to be organised with the YouTube. I need to get like a notebook dedicated to it so I can scribble plans and just like record them slowly. But it's a lot of I've had a lot of it this year, just like that's not good enough, nobody wants to see that, nobody wants to see that, so there's no point in me doing it, blah blah, like all that sort of stuff. So I'm gonna try and get over that next year. Well, just from now, like not next year in particular, but just had a lot of that in my head this year, which sucks. So we'll try and get through it. I can't make any promises, I can only try. There we go. Right, okay. I would suggest non-metallic grey. I'm not doing non-metallic on these. I believe is the Apex Moritat for the Raven Guard. Oh, KD's next. Yeah, KD's next is the. I have KD's next. I've painted him. I need to give him some. Oh no, I don't need to give him some different body panels, armor panels, because he's got lots of silver on his panels anyway. Right. Yeah, I have KD's next. I'll go to. They were lone operatives until 3.0, where they can join destroyers.
Allow me to repeat myself, Christopher. Fuck the asshole fuckers who fucking told you that shit. Fuck them.
Hi Po. Hi Po. Hi Tato. God, they're cute as fuck, aren't they? They really are cute as fuck. He's looking far better with some fur again, although it's nice that it's clean. Bum bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum. Sexy Science Hannah is here in the house. How are you doing, Han? Hi, Po. He looks like a teddy bear. Hannah, I will bend your tip. Harken and checking in. Hey, Sexy Science Hannah. Moritat was an unofficial designation given to certain Space Marines of the ancient Legion of Astartes who displayed suicidal urges and a blatant disregard for overall combat doctrine. So, Marine assassins. So what's like the lore differentiation between a Moritat and a Vigilator then? I kind of like my Moritat conversion, by the way. I think it's quite cool. Mark 6. Mark 6 Moritat. Just so everybody knows, my Raven Guard are all going to be Mark 6, apart from the reconnaissance squads, which are going to be Mark 4. And once I've done some reconnaissance squads, I will probably do a couple of, or at least one more Vigilator in Mark 4 armour, because I think that would look good. I'm doing well, but I just woke up and checked my email, and Harder and Steamback got back to me with a nonsense answer. Oh no. I heard that theme and grabbed my phone to see who was calling me. Nice. I have to sing over it. Because if I don't sing over it, YouTube goes, that is Star Wars, we can't monetize this video. I think the difference between the Eversa and the Vindicar. Okay. Does that white, I mean the white leg does look a little bit. Should I do white arm as well and just have like white extremities on this side? Should give him a white jump pack. Can a Vigilator have a jump pack? I don't think it can it? Yeah, Vigilator, a Mark IV Vigilator would be awesome. That would be super cool to do. Something like me saying I need a 0.2 meter for the pre, and they say, oh yeah, the 0.28 for the 24 is right here. Now I did notice one thing on the Raven Guard colour plates. Vehicle drivers have their beaks red. That's fine. I haven't got A. I haven't got any vehicles, and B. If I did, I'm very unlikely to have. Oh no! I am mistaken. I do have one vehicle with a Raven Guard sticking out of the top of it. I've got a Predator, and I've put a Mark 6 body in the Predator. Yeah. No, I haven't even got a speeder. It's just that the World Eaters do not have enough special equipment to kit them out. The beaky helms are so cool. I'm growing into the beaky helms. The problem with the beaky helms, honestly, is 40k. 40k beaky helms are a fucking pain in the ass to fit on 40k Marines. And like we were talking yesterday about like when Titus comes out, if I grab Titus I could turn him into a Raven Guard because it would be quite funny. Hey, Co. Yeah, because of the net guards, because of the gorges. So they're a pain. Some go in really well, but like if I grab this one, like if I get that, look. So that's just a normal. That's a normal intercessor with a old Devastator heavy bolter. And now if you try and fit that on there, like it doesn't fit. I mean, I know this has got a massive thing that's stopping it going in that way. But even if I turn it that way, like it hits there, it hits the gorget all the time. Like you can put it straight because it fits down the middle of the gorget. But yeah, it's a fucking pain in the ass. They're really annoying. And I know this is a Horus Heresy one, so it's slightly smaller, so the 40k ones sit slightly higher, but they still hit the fucking gorget. It's annoying as hell. So yeah, I mean a lot of them I'd just remove. I take them down here and just taper them all the way off and just remove all of them. But then also, I don't really want too many intercessors in my Raven Guard. Like I actively want to use more of the Incursor Phobos armor in my Raven Guard, and just like if I have a unit of intercessors, I kind of want to just put the intercessor gun on an Incursor. Well, crap, that does not work because you want the head to... Yeah, like you can't... Unless you have it straight down the middle. Makes sense. You want that... Yeah, I really like the Phobos armor as well. I think the Phobos armor looks really cool. I'm building 2 units of Incursors right now, and they're actually cool models. Yeah, I've got loads of Incursors. I do have loads of Incursors. I want... I want to try to get the Raven Guard accessory sprue and make a mold of the helmet that's in there, just so that I can cast like loads. Because you barely get any. It's really awkward. It's really difficult to get 40k scale beaky. You get 2 in the accessory sprue. Actually, I think you get 4. You get 4 in the accessory sprue because you get 2 on the sprue and you get 2 sprues. So you need like 10 fucking sprues to do any sort of like marines. And I'm not spending 180 quid. Or 90 quid because you get 2 sprues per box. So yeah, it's ludicrous. It's absolutely ludicrous. Yeah, I'd make a mold and do them from silicon. I'm not 3D printing because, like I say, I do stuff for Warhammer Community, and at some point, I'm hoping that Warcom is going to do a article on the Horus Heresy Raven Guard as well. So I'm trying to steer away from 3D printing on these as well. Where is it? Oh, where is it? Oh, well, that's annoying. Hang on, let me just bring up the picture. So you'll have seen it on Warcom. Hang on. Trying to find it. Documents. Minis. There we go. The Wolf Scouts that I did for Warcom. So that's all sculpting. There's no 3D prints on that. So So like that raven skull on that shoulder pad, the raven skull on the top of that, that's all sculpted. Yeah, I'd rather do like that's the. I can't remember where that beaky head's from actually. I think that beaky helmet is from like the Vanguard Veteran. Is it the Vanguard Veteran box? Something anyway. And then I put the plume on the top of it. But yeah, I think it's the Vanguard Veteran box, or whatever the box was that had like combi weapons in it. Looks wolfy. It's definitely not a wolfy one. There we go. The Vanguard one has one beaky and a yeah. So like I got sent the Vanguard box, and built it for YouTube, but then didn't use that helmet, or I had that helmet and I just snapped it off for the use on this. But yeah, that's the Wolf Scout. So that's the kind of thing. So I did that for Warcom. There's the painted version. I did that for Warcom. So that was up on the Warcom website. So that's the kind of thing like, oh, I can't use 3D prints for that because they wouldn't use it. So yeah. Anyway, that's a very, very long way of saying no, I'm not using 3D prints. I could use a 3D print as a positive and use it as a master for a silicon mold and then cast fast curing polyurethane casting resin to make multiple copies, or I could just get the actual Games Workshop. I could get the actual Games Workshop one from the sprue and make a mold of that and then duplicate that. That would be fine. But I can't, like the 3D printed one I couldn't use because Games Workshop wouldn't use the 3D print. And if they did and then they found out, then they'd get in trouble and I get in trouble, so it's not worth the hassle. Right, so white leg, white helmet. Do I do white arm? I don't think I do. I think I try and keep everything else black. I think I try and keep everything else black. Tell them it's sculpted. I can't sculpt that well, that's unfortunate. I just haven't got round to doing it yet, that's all guys. I will do it. I haven't got round to getting the sprue, making a copy and making use of it. No arm? No arm? What, just like remove the arm? Just like snap the arm off and just have him armless? I'm good, thank you, Chappie. How are you? Right, so this... I do that in there. I don't know whether to do that black. I think I want to do the shoulder pads black. I think I want to do the shoulder pads black. Let's do the shoulder pads black. Oh, it's fun, Chappie. Thank you very much. That's really cool. Chappie finished his first models in 18 years using my basing tutorials. It's really kind of you. That's really cool. Congrats. I'm missing some black on this. I need to go back in with some black because I'm missing some actual shadow. I need to sort that out. It didn't take me 18 years. I was doing this model for 18 years and then I saw your basing video and I was like, I can finish it now. And I've spoken about how enjoyable painting these are because it's very kind of easy, expressive paintwork, which is really, really good fun. Remember the metal back in the day, even then, the Raven Guard. There we go. I want to ask how you highlight the black armour. I've got Admech that needs painting as well as some Black Legion Chaos Space Marines that need their armour highlighted, but I don't know how to get it to look not look flat. Not look flat. If you're painting black, you don't paint black, you paint very dark grey, because then you have some shadows to put in which are black and then some highlights to put in which are a slightly lighter grey. I've just done like a very kind of darky turquoise. But then I'm going to have some reconnaissance squads which are going to be jet black, which are going to be highlighted with like a very warm grey, or a very dark warm grey, but a warm grey nevertheless, so that they contrast against these, which is going to be quite good fun. But this painting tutorial is on YouTube if you want to go and watch it. Ah, thank you very much, Tari. Yep, there we go. There's a YouTube vid if you want to go watch the YouTube vid on these. And if you're already on YouTube, you can just scroll and have a look. It's one of the latest ones. Right, now what I need to do is I need to get some black so I can glaze these shadows in, because we've lost some shadows. Just needed a little bit of contrast. This is really watered down black, so we can softly add shadows in. But still doing it within the style. Okay, right. So that's Moritat. Let's do the white, or at least more of the white. obviously going to have a highlight running down that centre there. And the same with the helmet. There we go. White leg. So, what badge does a Moritat have? What squad symbol, or what like display? Do you put one of these on there? Do you put one of those on there? Do you put one of these on there? Do you put one of these things on there, like whatever symbol there might be? They're not hazards, are they? Are they like, is that a sniper one? Maybe it's a snipery one. I quite like the idea of putting the raven skull on. That might be quite good. We're on a black shoulder pad, so we're going to need a white. We're going to need a white Raven Guard symbol, so we can use that Raven Guard symbol. It needs to be a small one because it's this kind of cutout shoulder pad that you get on the More Death In. Was completed the Bard's Tale, Volume 1, Tales of the Unknown. Played this back in 1985. Recently bought the original trilogy from Steam for like cheap. The Bard's Tale, Volume 1. Nice, no idea what that is, but congrats. So if a Moritat... Yeah, I have no idea. Wonder what squad marking a Moritat might have. Maybe we just go like character. Yeah, I do like the idea of putting the raven skull on the shin. That would look quite cool. Either the Raven Skull or the little claw. I think the claw would look quite good as well. The only problem with the claw is that when you battle damage it, you can't really see what it is. Whereas the Raven, you can kind of make it out. Or I could just put one of those on. That's quite cool, actually. The Raven with the wings would look quite good on the shin pad. That would look quite cool. Maybe we do that. Maybe we do that. So if I do that one on there, I could put X1X on this one, thingy on there, the Raven Guard white, and then that's it, right? No need to... No need to mess around with anything else. That's quite good. I will use this one as well because this one's just missing this wingtip, so you can just battle damage into that. That's fine. So let's put that one on the shin. I need an X1X for the other shin, so we'll take that one. I don't need an X1X, I just want an X1X because I like how it looks. There we go. And then we need a white. Oh, it's that one there actually, there's one there. A little white one, there's a little white Raven Guard symbol. There we go. So that's those three. Now we do have to do a bit of work on the shoulder pad because the shoulder pad's not quite ready for it, I don't think. Oh, maybe it is actually. Yeah, maybe it is. That's fine. Right, so let's do the shin pad first because I like this. The shin pad looks cool. Shin pad should look really good. And we'll put X1X in there as well. Okay, so let's clean the brush. Some Microsol on there. Oh, it's not even ready to come off. Oops. Thought that was Nope, not even remotely close to coming off. Is that one coming off? Nope. Okay. My motivation to work is depleting by the day. Oh no, Tari too. Could just get someone else to do the work for you. You are royalty. Yeah, but yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry, Tari. Okay, so let's get that. Making such a mess of transfers recently because I'm rushing all of them. Never rush your transfers, people, because that looks cool there. Hey, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Also keep an extra airbrush needle on hand so you don't have to hold progress when it breaks. Yeah, Tari, did you hear about Hannah's airbrush dilemma? Airbrush drama. That's cool. Trying to line the tail up with the 1 in the XYX. Like that. And then remove as much moisture as I can with the paintbrush. Don't use a Q-tip, you'll get dust on fluff on the transfer, which is the last thing you want. And then very carefully there we go. Need to go to the store now. We'll see you later. Have a good one. Thank you very much for hanging out. Right, let all that evaporate and set and dry, etc., etc. Don't do that, you'll just break a different part instead. Just buy a second airbrush, Hannah. Right, I'm out of tea, so I'm going to go make a cup of tea while these new transfers that we've just put on the Moritat dry out. So we've done the white leg with the Raven Guard skull, X1X, Raven Guard logo up there. So we're going to go make a quick cup of tea. What's on the Vigilator actually? Oh no, we put the same thing on the Vigilator actually. That's quite cool. Oh, that's quite cool. I like that. That was accidentally brilliant. We also need to battle damage and cut up that transfer on the gun as well. Is that bent up woods? Is that bent up? Looks like it's bent up a little bit. That's a bit of a shame. Yeah, that's quite cool. Right, I will be right back. I'm going to go make a cup of tea. So we'll put that on there so we don't spill it. I'm going to go make a cup of tea. The new Infinity has a titanium nozzle. A titanium nozzle, eh? Not a titanium needle, though. Thought had crossed my mind. Yeah. While I'm going to make a cup of tea, you can have a look at my throne list if anybody wants to grab something off there for Christmas or anything. Donate and contribute to stuff on there that we're going to do next year. But until then, I'm going to go make a quick cup of tea. So go grab yourself a cup of tea as well, and I will be right back! Exclamation mark throne. There we go. There's the throne list, and I'll catch you in a second. Okay, hear me out. My compressor has two connections, so I could have two infinities, one with a detail needle and one with a larger needle, and I wouldn't have to stop progress. Maybe it could be my I saved a ton of money by quitting vaping gift. You've quit vaping! Oh, you know what you should do, Hannah? You should get yourself a present. You should get yourself a present. Oh, I know, Hannah. What you could do to like celebrate quitting vaping, you could get yourself another infinity, and then because you have two, you could have one with a detail needle and one with the broader needle, so that you don't have to kind of like mess around and swap and hold up like when you're airbrushing. That would be really cool. That would be a really nice little kind of pat on the back for stopping vaping as well, Hannah. That's awesome. I like that. I like that. That's a great idea. I'm claiming that idea. That's a really good idea, that. It's a really good idea, that. Congratulations on stopping vaping. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. You're a genius. It has been said. It has been said. Almost 4 months. Nice! 4 months. 4 months, eh? Wow. Yeah, that deserves celebrating. That deserves celebrating. Right, let's put one more coat of Microsol on these bad boys now that they've settled a little bit. And then once all that's dry, we can give them a coat of matte varnish and carry on painting them. Sweet. I didn't have any visors left, and it's amazing how much money you save. Pretty much spend all my money on food and rent. And now, you see, now you can get yourself a second airbrush. That's a really, yeah, I like that. I like that plan. Is 40k advice? Nah. Nah, not even close. Not even close. Not even close. Spend all my money on food, rent and plastic minis. That you do, Shirato, that you do. Shirato, we were talking earlier in the stream about Battlefleet Gothic and what fleet I should print ready for next year. And Eldar 1. So we're going to print. I'm going to get all the Eldar files that I've got, get them all in a plate, and just spend some time and do some supports for all of them, which should be quite cool. So yeah, next year I'm going to try and print them over Christmas. But before Christmas, I'm going to set a day aside and just kind of sit there and support all the Eldar prints, which would be quite cool. Looking forward to that. Yeah, Craft World Eldar. The Dark Eldar didn't win. Right. So, what do we need for these? This is Volkite again, isn't it? So that needs to be copper, that needs to be gold, that needs to be black, and then these will just be silver, won't they? That looks pretty cool, actually. That still doesn't look in the middle. They're really weird. Like, it's really difficult to see the center line of the shin pads. It's very, very odd. It's a very odd shin pad. I'm debating getting a Sisters Fleet. There's a Sisters Fleet? Oh, I need the link to the Sisters Fleet. I didn't know there was a Sisters Fleet. Where are those files? That sounds cool. Book of the Void 1 has a data sheet. It's mostly standard Imperium stuff, but more flame heavy for obvious reasons. Oh, okay. So there's not a fleet. Nobody's like sculpted a fleet or anything. It's just an Imperial one that's adjusted slightly. The Infinity was the 0.25 headset is 65 cheaper than the one with the 0.25 and the 2.5 and the 4.5. Maybe I'll just get the detailed one. Yeah, do it. Have you got a... Because you've got a 4.5 needle that you haven't bent, haven't you? So you can change the one you've got to a 4.5 and then use the 2.5. That would be cool. The reason for the pre-24 one was different size needles and nozzles, 2.2. Ah, gotcha. So you've got one with dual needles. Which needle have you bent? You've bent the 0.2, so you can set the one that you can set the airbrush up that you've got to a 0.4, and then buy a 0.25, like a fresh 0.25. Is that right? In my head. For cheaper as well. There we go. Now that needs to be copper. And that feeds into a silver outer wrapping. We still have a 0.4 and a 0.8 I could use, but I'm less confident I can get the detailed pre-shave with a 0.4, even though I see people like Culture Bay and Rich Cray using a 0.4. Yeah, I use a 0.35 as well, so. I've only got a 0.35 actually. Yeah, grab a 0.2. Because that makes sense to me as well, because then you can have one set up and one, because you've got two airbrushes anyway, haven't you? Yep. You got 3? Oh, you did get an eclipse. Gotcha. Okay, well, in that case then, Hannah, I would just grab a 0.2 needle and then stick your eclipse on the other holder and use the eclipse. Because, spoiler, I think the eclipse is amazing. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's cool. My needle bent, I can't paint, pushes other perfectly good airbrushes out of the frame with a foot. I know, Target. It's like unbelievable. I've painted for years with an Eclipse, and Hannah's like, I can't airbrush because my needle's bent. Problem is my zero point 0.2 nozzle is also messed up from bending the needle, and I can't find the replacement nozzle. And even HS support told me to buy a bigger nozzle for a different generation airbrush for some reason. I mean, I'm guessing, but I don't know. I'm guessing the 0.25 needle and nozzle will fit the older one. I don't think they changed the screw in and stuff, because it's only the screw in that will stop it from working. Because the needle and nozzle work together. It's just the angle of the needle. So if you have a 0.4 needle, for instance, it's a more abrupt angle like that, whereas a 0.35 is more acute. It's a more acute angle, and therefore the nozzle has to match it. That's all it is. So maybe the 0.2 needle has the same taper as a 0.25. No, it was slightly out. If it's slightly out, basically what happens if it's slightly out, if you imagine that's the nozzle there, the edge of the nozzle. If the angle of the thing is slightly out, it kind of hits here, and you end up with a gap here, or it hits there and it ends up not even clearing. So it has to fit perfectly so that when you pull it back, you get that even angle all the way down. Yeah, I could have done that with paintbrushes, couldn't I? Could have done that with paintbrushes. Too acute, and then when you pull it back, it clears too quickly. Why are 0.2 sold out and not listed? I haven't got a clue. I do not know. I am not a HC. I'm not an HC user. Bad time to say that I think I threw out my old spare Ultra 0.2 needle and nozzle a while ago, as I found use for going smaller than a 0.4. Bye, Spike! Once I'm into the breach, dear friends. See you later, Spiky boy. Have a good one, mate. You have many skill issues. You don't have any skill issues. You don't have any skill issues. Your airbrushing is looking fantastic. I don't see any skill issues in that. Me and my heart, we got issues. Don't know if I should love you or miss you. There we go. No, next door neighbour just slammed something. Boom, 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 boom. Big echo. I'm guessing you can't hear that on the mic. Also, I'm trying to guess what it might be. It might be the bins. It's very noisy for the bins. There we go. Pew pew pew! That's very gold, isn't it, that? Needs the knockdown. It needs the knockdown! Yeah, I just get the 0.28 needle and nozzle, and then just screw the needle and nozzle in, because it'll be the same. It'll be the same. Same thread, or 0.25 or whatever it is. I thought it was 0.25, but you said 0.25 and 0.28, so whichever it is. Yeah, there we go. They're backwards compatible. You can screw them in, and 0.28 is definitely good enough. I can highlight a finger on a Space Marine with a 0.35, so you'll be fine with a 0.28. I've ordered a 0.28 head and a needle. And a 0.2 needle. I hadn't realised yet the 0.2 nozzle was warped. What are you doing to these poor airbrushes? What are you doing? What are you doing to these poor airbrushes? Sexy Science Hannah. Do I show Sexy Science Hannah's punishment of airbrush on stream, or is that just a little bit cruel? I have a lot of pent-up rage. I have a lot of pent-up rage, okay? Okay! That all looks pretty good, actually. That all looks pretty good. So that needs a wash. That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. So those have all dried. That is a pretty cool looking Moritat so far. I definitely need to do that though. I think they need to be white, don't they? Five smiles. 5 smiles. I've got a lot of pent-up rage. You can focus your pent-up rage into Imperial Fists. Do some Imperial Fisting. Right, let's do... do you think when Horus was trying to figure out who would side with him, he was like, oh, the angry one with the nail stuck in his brain and the big red furry magic one will 100% side with me? But he was nearly wrong with the big red furry magic-y one, wasn't he? Right, wasn't the big red furry magic-y one like on his way to tell on him? Yes, interesting conversation, isn't it? Do you think he... Because it's not like you poll it. It's not like you go into a meeting and say, right, okay, I am thinking of heresy. Who's with me? Okay, that's an I from you, a nay from you. Okay. Good, good. Okay, well, we're going to do it on Istvan 4. He didn't get everyone he wanted. Did he not? Who did he not get? Oh, did he want Sanguinius? Who did he want that he didn't get? I hope it was Korax. Or was it just Khorne that wanted Sanguinius and not necessarily Horus? Horus and Sanguinius were two of the closest brothers. Oh, really? Ah, so that's even more, like, emotionally impactful that he fought him on the bridge. So is that the other one he wanted? It's like Chris has never read any 40k lore. Pretty much. Wanted Sanguinius but never really expected it. Wanted the Khan but didn't want to be against them. Yeah, I never gave a shit about Space Marines. We've been through this. There was always Orcs and Necrons and Eldar. Sanguinius has an Eye of Horus on his armour. They were so close. That's true! Yes! Oh wow, yeah. I think that's right, Hannah. I believe Sanguinius didn't take control of the Legion for 3 years and just joined Horus during that time to learn. Wow. Wow. Look at that, dude. All this gold is very, very shiny. The gold and copper on the Volkite is very shiny, isn't it? Compared to those ones, there's a lot of it, isn't there? So hopefully it'll knock back once I've given it a wash. One of these. Yeah, that one. That was a good guess, wasn't it? That one's got a bit. That one's okay. That one's got a bit. Oh, I'm dead excited by all this, by the way. I'm dead excited by all these. I'm gonna have to do the bases, get some texture on all the bases, and then take like an army photo of them all, see what they all look like. Arbiter Ian has a good video on the timeline of when the Primarchs were found and what happened. Yeah, I think I've watched that one. Well, I'm pretty sure I have. Clearly didn't take anything in. Clearly didn't take anything in. He has a new one about the intended purpose for the legions when they were created too. Oh, I haven't seen that one. Oh, I'll find that one. Thank you very much. That's cool. That's a very good one. I'll find it now, shall I? Arbiter Ian. The Law of Dawn of War. The role of every legion. There we go. Perfect. I will watch that one. I'm guessing Raven Guard is right at the end. Awesome. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll definitely look at that one. I don't think it is at the end. Oh, really? Right, let's put that one down then. So we've done. I need to put the. Actually, have I done? I can do that, can't I? So I've done all the. There we go. I think it was Gorgrunter I used. Right. So Gorgrunter for both. because it's watered down as well, you can just throw it over the black, and then it doesn't really hit any problems, which is good. Make sure you don't get any on the silver. There we go, much better. Knocked all that back, and then we can do all of these. Oh, I haven't even done that one, shit. Oh, I've done this one. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the Raven Guard. You know what? And Tari's gonna like this. I'm really looking forward to kind of starting on the Night Lords as well. Although I really want to. I need to pick up some. Mark kits for those. I want the Mark 2. Is it Mark 2? I think it's a Mark 2. I want the Mark 2 for the Night Lords. And then I'll scatter in a little bit of Mark, I think it's Mark 3. So I'll scatter in a bit of Mark 3. I want Mark 2, Mark 3, and then if the Mark 4 ever comes out, I need loads of Mark 4. Because I want some Mark 4 for the Night Lords, some Mark 4 for the Dark Angels, and then I need 2 units of Mark 4 for the Raven Guard. For their reconnaissance squads that I keep talking about. But I do have plenty of vehicles to maybe do the Night Lords. I could do a Night Lord's vehicle at some point. That's very doable. Right, so that's all of those ones. Have I done that one? Yes. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Did I hear Mark 4 for Dark Angels? Yeah, I'm going to use Mark 4 for Dark Angels. I need no, Mark 2. Mark 2 for Dark Angels. I think I wanted to use Mark 2 for Dark Angels. Is that right? Yeah, I think I wanted to use Mark 2 for Dark Angels. Or at least like half and half Mark 2, Mark 4. Did someone say Dark Angels? Yeah. Unsubscribe, unfollow, fuck Dark Angels. What? I have. I have loads of Dark Angels. I've got loads of Dark Angels, so I need a Dark Angel Zone Mortalis squad. See, I've got loads of cool Dark Angels. How cool's that guy? I need to paint him. He's nuts. How cool's he going to be to paint? And then I also have the Night Lord's Terminators, which I need to do. They all need to go on their nice bases, on their rocks. Tactical rocks. But yeah, I've got all of these, look. Look how cool he is. Hiya! Chop, 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 chop. And then, of course, the Deliverers. Because they're the best. The Deliverers. The Deliverers. With a little bit of glow on his leg, look. Got a little bit of glow on his leg from the plasma. Is that resin? Yeah, they're all resin. All these ones are resin. So I've got all the special elite units for the Dark Angels. So I've got these ones and the other kind of like the normal. I think they're Mark II with the swords. I don't know what they're called, and I don't even know where they are. I think they're in there. I can't see them though. But yeah, I've got the two elite units for the Dark Angels, and I was going to add in a couple of tactical squads, and then that was pretty much going to be it. That was going to be it.
He won't read it, so here it is. And you know what? I'll paint the lion in the Smurf colours. That's how much the Dark Angels can fuck off.
I sanded down the eagle on the Deliverers. Just that one. Have you not seen them, Avian? I did them for Warcom ages ago. The Deliverer Saturnines. Oh, you have seen them. Yeah, this one's the sergeant. So I sanded down the eagle. I've rebased them since they've been on Warcom because I decided which way to go with their basing. But yeah, the Dark Angels and the Night Lords are going to be a 2026 project because I've got so many of the Raven Guard done. Which is really exciting, I think. I just had the sprue next to me and you showed me the one with the eagle. I was thinking, wait, I could do them without eagles. Yeah, it doesn't take long to remove them. Doesn't take long to remove them at all. The only thing you have to do is that the halo that goes around the head has the centre of the eagle in it, so you just have to snip that off as well. Because if you forget that, you stick it on and you completely don't notice. So the centre of the eagle is on the bottom of the halo, but it sands and cuts off really easily. Didn't take very long at all. I've done both of them. I've done two. No eagle would be great. It would. It would be really good. It would be really good. Thank you very much for the resub. Pixing Gallery. Oh, we can go to the gallery. We can go to the gallery. Oh, wrong one. Nice, Sinister. Loving this. This is looking good. I also need to find my Dark Angel transfers so I can witchy poo my Saturnine Terminators. Do it. Do it. Yeah, these look good, dude. These look really good. Likey, likey. Very good non-metallic. Yeah, the gold's looking cool. The gold is looking good, man. Nicely done. Nicely done. Nicely done.
Sound alerts are booked, Christopher.
Let me do a restart. Where's Ghost Host? There we go. Do I just put like undue pressure on Ghost Host? Because it always seems to struggle with my sound alerts. There we go, it's refreshed.
Rude alert, abandoned shop. This is not a
Yay.
daffodil. Repeat, this is not a daffodil.
No second balk? No, you don't get a second balk unless I restart the bot. I just refreshed it.
Today's fish is trout a la creme. Enjoy your meal. I will.
Today's fish is trout a la creme. Your bot restarted. That said I should do esoterics instead of librarians for the Dark Angels. What are esoterics instead of librarians? Yeah, I will get into the librarian kind of nuss of it. In the new year. When I start diving into the Dark Angels, I think. Warp users. I think they also do demon summoning. Wait, what? Dark Angels have demon summoners? Fucking sign me up. It might have made me lie and crashed then restarted. Wait, what? You have an Dark Angel. Sinister has an Dark Angel. Just one. I've got a few, and I've got the Lion for 40k as well. I also have a single Dark Angel, or even better, a Dark Blood Angel. You have a Dark Blood Angel. All the legions could do esoterists. Oh, could they? What's the difference between an esoterist and a librarian then? Can I have a... I want to do a Night Lord's esoterist right now. The Ultramarines even had them. Oh god, I can't believe you made me swear on stream. They were trying to figure out what the warp is. Oh my god, yes, I will paint the Lion as a Blood Angel. Why? Why? Paint the Sanguinor as a Dark Angel. Actually, no. Don't water down the awesome Dark Angel models with Sanguinor. Do 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 do. Unfollow. Why are you unfollowing me, Sexy Science Hannah? There we go. The bot has restarted, so you can now get double balks. I think Purpley Spark restarted the bot. Sanguinor is a Dark Angel. That's how much they can go. Fuck off. Double balk. Hopefully. You said bad things about the lovely angel. What, the Sanguinor? The Sanguinor is a shocking model, Hannah. It's shocking. Oh, no double balk for Sinister. I've no idea. I've no idea why Sinister. The new models, yeah, the new model's atrocious. That's what we're talking. Note the alerts triggered before the bot restart. What? It's half the reason I stopped working on my Blood Angels. And Dark Angel in gallery.
You have been weighed. You have been measured.
And you absolutely
have been found wanting.
Oh. Ha ha. Hardy ha. He means he's got a Deathwatch Dark Angel. Which is basically, you just paint a Deathwatch. You paint a Deathwatch, don't you? You paint all the Deathwatches, and then you leave off that shoulder pad, and then you just paint shitloads of shoulder pads and stick them on. And you just turn all the boring Deathwatches into interesting, more boring, or slightly less boring Marines because they've got an interesting shoulder pad on. Boring. Esoterists have the anathema discipline, fear 1, void dart. Void darts? If they are loyalists, seal the veil. If traitor, breach the veil. Is there any difference, like, model-wise, though? Ultras are great in 30k. Head choice matters too. I mean, barely. Hate Deathwatch. Hate Deathwatch. Oh. Ugh. You'll be happy to know then, I'm working on Dark Elder Archon. Nice. Do the in 30k show up after the battle is over? Probably. Probably. They probably show up. Actually, they probably show up just as the battle is being won. And then claim credit. They're like, yeah, that's us. We arrived and then we won. That's probably what the those guys do. I'm still trying to figure out. What on earth seal does, as the wording is weird. Seal. Breach the veil allows you to manifest a demon detachment. Wait, what the fuck? So you can have a librarian that summons, like, literally summons demons onto the battlefield that fight for you. As what? Hang on. Oh, traitor is breach the veil. Okay. And loyalists seal the veil. Traitors, right? Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Do they look different to librarians? That's my thing. We haven't had any Horus Heresy models for a while, have we? They have multiple legions blocking them from the main battle as Horus feared the strength of the forces. They look different. There's a resin model for them. Oh, is that the... Hang on. Hang on. I think I know what you mean. Oh no, I'm thinking of a console. Am I thinking of a console? I'm thinking of something. Of course it's not at the top. Of course. They really need to sort out like a filter system. There. Oh, that's I was thinking of that one. That one's a console. Filter to resin, Chris, and characters. Yeah, but if you filter to resin and then characters, invariably the model that you want isn't in that list. And then you've got to go all the way back to the fucking beginning because you can't just cancel filters. Yeah, he's quite cool. He's quite cool. He's in Mark 6 gear as well. I love that one as well. He's awesome. He needs to be I need to turn him into a Night Lord or a Dark Angel or both. Think of the Esoterist as a specialized librarian. It looks like a Chaos Space Marine sorcerer. If you could only just if only you could have just searched Esoterist. I would have been able to spell it. That model, I love that model. That model's amazing. Just needs to cut the spike off his helmet, and he's done. Oh, and the Eye of Horus. He's absolutely brilliant. I love that model.
We can always build more killbots.
We could indeed always build more killbots. The thing I like is we all have the factions day one of the edition. Yeah, that's really cool actually. That is really good. Can we get 35k with the 30k models and Xenos? 29k, give us all the campaigns against the Orcs and the Enslavers. 30k models are way better than 40k, but the lack of Xenos kind of sucks. Honestly, Hannah, I'm not sure I notice it. Because there's so much character to everything. It's yeah, it's very cool. .30k models are cool, but 40k models are better. I massive disagree on that. Actually, hang on, wait. If we're just talking about Space Marines, I think I disagree. And then obviously you've got the Xenos stuff, so like Necrons and the gorgeous Dark Eldar kits and the Eldar kits, which are gorgeous and all that stuff. Obviously there's no comparison in 30k, but for Space Marines, he disagrees because in his 30k phase, though some of the Saturnine are catching up. I think Mechanicum is better in 30k. I think Mechanicum is better in 30k. I think Imperial Guard is better in 40k. I don't really like the Solar Auxilia. I think the Space Marines are better in 30k. Yeah, I think the Space Marines are better in 30k. I do like Primaris. I like the larger Primaris. There's something about painting the 30k Horus Heresy models which is more satisfying. It's weird. Solar Auxilia tanks are better, but Cadian and Death Quarter Krieg infantry is better. No, I like the 40k tanks as well. Well, I'll preface that with I don't like the Lehman Russ chassis at all, but I do like the Chimera. I don't like all the 30k tanks have got loads of trim and bolts and fucking things everywhere. Proportions for Primaris are way better than 30k Marines. Solar aren't guard anyway, not as such. Yeah, equivalence. 40k Terminator is S tier. The new 40k Terminator I think is pretty damn good. I do like the new 40k Terminator. But again, it's nothing exciting. And the 30k stuff kind of knows that it's nothing exciting, and they just do really nice proportions and detail and everything on the models. Whereas the 40k stuff tries too hard. Like, it just... I don't know, it's really... What the fuck? Why have I got some leaking? Why is that leaking? What the hell is that? What's that? That's weird. Something's dripped on that. I think I know what it is. I think that's one side of araldite, the epoxy that I used to glue Smaug together, and I left the tube on the top of the desk, and one of the tubes leaked. So that's just one half of. Gladly, it's just one half of the epoxy. Yeah, it's well, maybe it's not trying enough. I don't know. No, the new cataphracti, to be fair, are not nicely proportioned. They are an absolute exception that proves the rule that most of the time 30k is really nicely proportioned and detailed, and then those ones come out and they're like, what's happened here? Big side for 30k. There's no Orcs, Dark Eldar, Tau. I mean, I would argue, purples, that it's a plus side that there's no Tau in 30k. No Eldar is a big downside. No Eldar, no Orcs. No Eldar, no Necrons. No Dark Eldar. I agree, Tau can fuck off. I mean, obviously. His Terminators are turning to Nurgle. The best part is you don't have to choose one or the other though. Wolfguard Terminators are a pure joy. Primaris Termies are so freaking cool. I like the trim and the bolts. No Necrons either. Yeah, no Necrons. I mean, I do like these do look really cool, but I don't know. I definitely need to get some lightning claws so I can do a unit of deliverers for 40k. Still waiting for mine to be shipped. Oh, your Termies. Yeah, you've got assault Termies, haven't you? I was hoping to get that from Games Workshop, but they didn't send that one over. Because I wanted to do some deliveries. I thought that would be really cool. An Avil Siege Force with the Termi Ancient Terminators can be 5 OC each. Oh yeah, the amazing 40k rule of standing on an objective. I'm gonna stand on this objective. It's gonna be really exciting. Look at this dude. He's badass. He's badass. Avian hates him because he's holding his sword in a reverse grip. I don't know why that was so shiny, so I'm removing the shine. The rule like 30k also has. Yes, that rule, yeah. I need some assault termies to shush up my wolf guard with. If you guys in Twitch chat suddenly got inspired to do a Horus Heresy, like just a Zone Mortalis, like 1,000 point army, what would you do? What would you do? What would you do? Loyalist Death Guard. Sinister, you've talked about this. I really want to see this happen. I want to see how you're going to do Loyalist Death Guard. I need to see it. I need to see it. Loyalist Emperor's Children. I want to see Purpley Spark do Loyalist Emperor's Children as well. Are they just like tiny versions of the Emperor's Children, like impish? Are you saying I need to refresh my word bearers? Yes. Imperial Fists, Emperor's Children, or Iron Warriors. Hannah doing Iron Warriors. Iron Warriors, Hannah, would be super cool because you could airbrush so much of it and then just do a hazard stripes on some bits. Death Guard Breacher Company. I do like Iron Warriors. So the Breacher Company is what I want to do with my Dark Angels. I want to do, so I'm waiting for the Breacher kit. Maybe Salamanders. Salamanders would be cool as well. Did you see Arbiter Ian did a video about black Salamanders? That would be quite fun. The interesting thing is the Breacher box is coming out in January. Oh, is it? I have a Salamander. You have a Salamander. Oh, right, yes, Sinister. Yes, I'm sure you do. I wish they would give 40k Imperial Fist Breachers. Just give us the one unique unit. That would be good, wouldn't it? That would be cool. I need to check. I haven't watched that video. Yeah, I'm sure he did a video of like, are salamanders black or can salamanders be black? It was something called, like the title was something like that. I got a store notification for pre-orders. Ooh. So that's in January. Yeah, breaches would be cool. The guy with the big flamer obviously had to be a salamander. Luffagus notification. So yes, you plonk down money. Oh! Yes, it was. I think it was anyway, yes. Yes, as soon as you said breaches, I was like, oh, you could just do a small, like, Zone Mortalis force for Dark Angels. And then that was like, well, that's me sorted. That's what I'm going to do. Wolf Spear, Raptors, Crimson Fists, and Lamenters so far. In fact, what I should do is have a quick look on... I should have a quick look on... Cult. To see if Dark Angel shields. Dark Angel's breacher shields. Dark Angel shields. See if there are any Dark Angel breacher shields. Fucking hell, there's a lot of Dark Angel shields. Jesus. No breacher ones though. That's all right. We get. I get to use. It would be cool to use the Imperial Fist's 30k breaches as heavy intercessors. That would be fantastic, wouldn't it? If I got into Horus Heresy, I would definitely want breaches and destroyers. I mean, Target, you could do Horus Heresy Ultramarines and do a really cool paint job on them as well. They would look. They could look really, really cool. They could look really cool, dude. I must admit, I really do like the destroyers. I think the destroyers do look proper cool. So I'm glad I've done a unit of normal destroyers and then a unit of assault destroyers. Because as well, the assault marines they don't feel that good. Like I was going to do loads of units of assault marines, but the assault marines don't have much impact. So I think I'd more prefer like a couple or 3 units of the Dark Furies. Could do Proto Nemesis chapter. What the hell's a Proto Nemesis chapter? I think you've talked about this before and it's gone over my head. I've forgotten. I think that was a Destroyer chapter of the Ultramarine Legion. Oh my god, Target! Destroyer chapter of the Ultramarine Legion? Dude! You could just do breaches and destroyers. There was a short story about it. Mate! Target! Target! That sounds genius, Target. That sounds really, really cool. Just do a Zone Mortalis, 1,000 points, Breacher Destroyer. What would a Dark Angel? Because do you have destroyers in the Dark Angels? No, you have the plasma, don't you? What unit has plasma? Is it the same unit that I did for the disintegrators? It's like the veteran unit or the veteran unit. Is it the veteran unit? And you have like veterans with plasma cannons and shit. Veteran assault marines is the choice to take for Ultramarines. That is where it was from, Target, thanks. As featured in Rebute Gilliman, Lord of Ultramar. Boring. But it sounds good. Like, in my head, that sounds amazing. Mark IV Armour Veteran Jump Assaults. Dark Angels have their own unique... oh, it's the Interrupters, isn't it? That's it. That's it. Yep. Yep, I remember now. That's the unit I need to do. Now, that's the resin kit, isn't it? That I'm waiting for... like Mark IV or waiting to get like a Mark II plastic kit to convert them from, isn't it? I think that's right. The Interrupters are... where are they? Deathwing Companions. Yeah, so I've got the Deathwing Companions. I've got the Inner Circle Knights. There's the Interrupters. So yeah, I'm waiting for... yeah, that's quite cool. They are quite cool. The weapons are quite good, aren't they? And just put those weapons on Mark III Marines. That's Mark III, isn't it? Is that Mark III? I think that's Mark III. You know the models they should definitely do for the Dark Angels in 30k? The Exindio class battle automata. The companions are nice looking. Yeah, so I have the knights and I have the companions. So I've got those two units. And then I obviously need a tactical squad or a breacher squad or something. And then I've got that guy. I've got that guy. I've got that guy. I don't really like that guy. I haven't got him. He's cool though. And then I've got the lion. So yeah, I need a few Interrupters. You really like the Praetor. Is it that one? Yeah, that one. I'm not a big fan of that one. I think he's a bit too short. Those are robots from the Dark Age of Technology. Been tempted to get some companions just to paint. I really like the Praetor. I need to find the Sabertooth card game based book I have on the Horus Heresy. I think there is some art of the Exindio. Let's Google Exindio then. What's Exindio? Exindio. So, nothing really. Lobotomized abominable intelligence. Oh! Did I say Mark IV? I meant Mark VI. Beakies all the way. Are you going to do Mark VI Ultramarines? I mean, Mark IV would look better, wouldn't it, for Ultramarines? Mark IV, Mark V? I suppose you've got to wait for the Mark IV, Mark V like I am. These do look great though. Yeah, I think I'll put some base. Where's my? There it is, Carrick Stone. I think I'll put some basing concrete on all of these later tonight. I think that would be a good. Because I really want to see them all all together. And I need to get, I'll tell you what I need to get. I need to get a battle mat. So I can photograph them all on a battle mat. Because I've only really got a table. And nobody really wants to see an army on a wooden table. That's boring. So I need to get a battle mat. Tell you what, I need to put a battle mat on the throne list or something. Actually, is there one on the throne list? There might be one on the throne list. Because that's one of those things that like I can never justify picking up. But would just be really nice to have to photograph stuff. Can you ask a 40k? Can you ask? Yeah, of course you can. Of course you can. You can ask anything you like, Sexy Science Hannah. I have been a little bit grumpy and out of 40k for a while, but I will do my best. I need Zone Mortalis tiles. I would love Zone Mortalis tiles. Should I put Zone Mortalis tiles on my throne list? Is that a better idea? Are they Necromunda now? Is that where you get the Zone Mortalis ones? Okay, so will Anvil Siege Force, with Anvil Siege Force you can push the suiting output of units like 70%, so my thoughts are I put durable units on objectives like Ballistas, Storm Shield, Termies and Heavy Intercessors. I can already sense this is going to be a really, really cool concept question for... Then my thoughts are I could use suppressors and land speeders to screen my deployment. But then when the enemy has to overcommit to deal with the durable units, I can have my big go turn where the fast moving backline units can crack back deep, back after deep strike. Isn't a worry. I'm not going to do shit. Not going to have office space for a month and I have organised huge piles of boxes in my garage. So you can use land speeders and suppressors. Like suppressors to screen your deployment. Yeah. Storm speeders. Yeah, they are. They do move 12 and have 48-inch range guns, but the guns aren't that great. I really like the models. I've got 2 units for the Raven Guard because they're cool as shit. Yeah, so -1 AP does fuck all, Hannah. But yeah, they're not bad. They're not bad. You don't really use them for the guns. You use them for the manoeuvrability. I can see the tactic. I can see the tactic. I just can't get away from just have 3 durable units that just sit in a triangle on objectives and just control the board space on your side rather than having to push. Like, I don't know. It would certainly be a more interesting army than the one I've got in my head for Imperial Fist. So yeah. Storm Speeders strip cover. Yeah, so it makes those ones -2. Just had a thought. Call is looking to make passage to Imperium Nihilus. What if he went to the other side and meets up with the Lion? Message back to Gulliman. This fella lets me build things I want to do. K thanks, bye. Fantastic. The other interesting things Imperial's Fist could do is sit back and use Desolation Marines with 5+ crits and sustain 1 and out of line of sight to kill all the skirmishing units. Yeah, Girlyman is definitely the better person, but Lionel Johnson is simply a more interesting character. Lionel has nicer hair. Right. What other? We've got to do that one. That one needs sculpting, so there's no point doing that one. And this one, that one's already been painted. That one's okay. This one, that one's kind of already been painted. Has anybody been watching that Pluribus stuff? And is anybody ready to watch Jake Paul get absolutely flattened by Anthony Joshua on Friday? Pluribus is fantastic. Oh, okay. So worth looking up then. I shall look it up. Absolutely not. Okay, Sinister is not a boxing fan. That's cool. Absolutely fine. Isn't Paul's boxing match just rigged? I mean, there's rumours that they have been in the past, but this one's not. There's no way this one's rigged because this one's fully sanctioned, so it's literally illegal. I don't think AJ would be involved if it was rigged. The only thing you might see is that AJ might kind of toy with him for a couple of rounds and then knock him out in like round 2 or 3 because he wants a little bit of ring time. Because being illegal absolutely stops rigging. I mean, it doesn't. Like, journeymen exist, but there's no way this one's rigged. Got some crumble cookie for my daughter, dropped her off. Got coffee for my mother, went by and visited her, brought a Blu-ray player for myself. Oh my god, wow. I was thinking of some kind of regular boxing matches under Don King where huge gaps of talent. Yes. Right. What's everybody doing? Would anybody be interested in doing some Horus Heresy with me next year? Oh wow, this needs that base really needs sanding back, doesn't it? That's really bad. God, that's really bad. I'll wait for that to dry and then just sand that back. That's horrible. Why is that so bad? Is that even a Games Workshop? Oh, that's why. It's not a fucking Games Workshop base. Bastard. Bastard. Damn it. I hate not having matching bases. Might have to snap. Don't think I can snap all that off. I'll have to try though. I don't know. Can't remember how this is constructed. I think it's 3 bits. I think it's that bit at the front, this rock here and that rock there. Time to snap the model from the base. I know. We'll be doing Horus Heresy, but I will also have ADHD hobbying. That's absolutely fine. You would be. Yeah. I think I want to do Night Lords next. I think. Because I think the Terminators would look really, really cool. I will snap that off the base. I will snap that off the base once all the paint's dry, because if I snap it off now, I'll get paint all over everything. So I'll wait for that to dry. And then also I want to I'm going to put all the concrete on all the bases tonight. So then all the destroyers have all the bases done as well, or at least like remotely, like they've got the concrete on, and then I can put the weathering powders on at a later time. Right, I think I'm going to go and make some dinner. Got a small little shepherd's pie tonight, which is going to be fun. So I'll do a little bit of that. What's everybody doing this evening? Imagine hobbying without ADHD. Must be amazing. What, just be like completely committed for everything? What do we think? Is there anybody online worthy enough to raid? Is there anybody worthy enough? Raid Kaz is the name. Sounds good to me. Let's see if anybody's on first. No. Okay, let's go raid Kaz. Kaz is the name. /raid. There we go. There's only one place in Portland that makes very good shepherd's pie, but it's so expensive. Hannah, you should make some shepherd's pie tomorrow. Let's have an internet high five that you're going to
Just so I can keep seeing the kitties.
Thanks, up to no good. That's really kind of you. Thank you, dude. 43 months. Is that it? Is that the only reason you sub? Just so that you can see the puscats? I was thinking about it now that you mentioned it. Yes, yes, Hannah. Internet high five. Let's have shepherd's pie tomorrow. Though I'll probably have some left, so I'll probably have some tomorrow as well. I got tired of paying a fortune for good food. I mean, that's the other thing. Like, Only Kittens is so expensive.
Baby blue rhymes with poo. Scrape it off my butt and wipe it on you.
Only Kittens is so expensive. You may as well just sub to me and get to see Puscats. For some reasons, I thought that was Purple because I used that being her voice. Oh dear. Purples is Olivia and Olivia is Purples. We haven't had any H&M breaking news today. Olivia's been slacking. She'll have to make up for it tomorrow. Right. I will catch you all tomorrow, everybody. Thanks for being amazing. I will try and get all these bases done, or at least like concrete on them tonight. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Be awesome, okay?